let's do this. Is this one? And then we'll see if it'll work. First time. Again, I just woke up. This is what's happening. I do have soda. So eventually I will be caffeinated. Oh, here we go. Looking right on. Let's try to get the force of mine up just a little bit. Who is doing this to me? It's going, and it is. Sorry, I'm just doing stupid things right now. Yeah, I've noticed that a lot of the time, the bot that we have for, what's it called, like game sales, like will just go off in the middle of me playing, and so I really hope that that's not, like, infecting the stream. Because that would, like, majorly suck if it were. So I'm gonna open this one. Oh, it's stupidity. So I shouldn't have started right away. That was my first oops. Speaking of, the guy is here. Get him. This one. Alright. We just stood outside for the entire day. I forgot. That's the canon I made. The first is standing outside for all of Saturday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert, and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us, if you know what I mean. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. Which makes me upset. This is her route, and I haven't even been able to hang out with her. No, my god, game sales. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything. But I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. God damn. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? No. In fact, that's a dumb thing to do. I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Good. I don't know why the music stopped though. Don't like that. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Yeah, but y'all are older now. Like, y'all are like adults now. Message each other like decent human beings. Say, come down, open door, I'm here. Or something along those lines. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to come down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori. Hi, Laura. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? I like the cow. I don't think I like this guy. Though the hairstyle is very similar to mine. I like the cow. How come this is all scribbled off? It's a very inefficient calendar. Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years. So she's had this calendar for years? I feel like that's counterproductive of a calendar. Are you supposed to change that out? It might just be me, but I'm pretty sure you're supposed to change that. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. I'm gonna kill the bot. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? How do you know about that? Yeah, but... Wait, how do you know about that? So you had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course! And I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. I am going to kill the bot. So it's just me and Yuri then? Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. after you left on Friday. When something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, but the character's also like Captain Douchebag. Like he sucks. So I don't really take too much comfort in him being like, I know this about you, because you don't. Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Lord. Why can't it just be like how it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? She has depression, doesn't she? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't find the reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy into and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. Dots. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how I'm supposed to respond. How is it possible that Yuri kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Yes. I don't know how to do this. So I'm just gonna come out and say it. Depression has so many different faces, right? And like so many different forms. This is just like one of the like many moons of it, I guess. Like for some people that I know that have it, they are like Sayori and they're like, no one can worry about me, no one can know about this. And there are others that I know that are like, I have this, but don't worry about it, things are happening, when in fact nothing is happening. They just don't want to be bothered with it. And there's also like eating disorders and things like that just like come to pass while you have it. So there are like so many different like this is just one of them. So I don't know, I guess I understand her. I understand what she's saying, and I understand how she feels. I guess in like a backwards way. Because I don't know about my own like thoughts and feelings and stuff. I wouldn't like go to like a therapist or whatever, because I don't want to be like, my brain here, my thoughts, my feelings here. That's not how I roll. But I think that for those that do have one of the many faces, that speaking about it, even if it's just to one person, like being, I'm gonna use skin, being a cut above the rest, is very helpful and very beneficial, even if the person that has it doesn't fully agree. In the long run, it is so much better to not do it by yourself. I don't know. It's kind of a hard topic to broach, because it's so different, I guess, and there are so many different like layers to it, so many different faces and ways, and on and on. So me just sitting here in front of my desk at 10 in the morning and being like, if you have depression, talk to somebody, like that, it ain't gonna do too much, and I'm well aware of that. But I think that if like one person watching has it, and then they're like, hey, just to anybody, even if it's to their like to their own Mr. Cows, like, hey, this thing, it's better to talk about it even to nothing than it is to just keep it in, I guess. I don't know, that's just my perspective on it. Let's continue. Why, Sayori? Huh? Why is it that you never told me this before? It almost feels like I've been betrayed by a close friend. Nice, douchebag. Okay. Do not do this. This sentence right here is terrible. That is not it. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much I could do. I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you have to do is tell me.
You don't understand at all. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things.
Which is why I'm saying, like, do it to, like, an inanimate object, or just, like, in the air, or write it down. Just get what's in the noggin out. Of all the things that are in here. Vamos.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then, I discovered something too. Seeing you make friends and get close to with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart.
Oh, she likes us. Oh no, she likes us. This is not gonna work out. Oh no.
So, that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting. That's what I'll do.
No, there's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streaked down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand.
Fuck, dude.
And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time, I pull her into a tight embrace.
Huh?
Sayori, I don't care if you're selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I made friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing. But all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand my feelings at all. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets go of me. As she does, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I could. Of all the days, this is the one where I have other plans. Cancel! Alright. Just be like, give me the task. I will do them at home. Alright, you do your thing, I'll do my thing. That's it. That's all that has to happen. Maybe I should cancel. Yeah, there we go. Don't say it out loud though, because she's obviously gonna say no.
No, don't. Please don't. If you do that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? See, this is good. Like, include. Let them know that, like, we want him around. As much of a douchebag as this guy is, this is like the best thing that he's done so far. Just included. It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if it would be very good for me today.
Oh, that's right, she is having a difficult day. Alright.
You understand, right?
I get it. I have had days where I was supposed to record stuff, but my own brain was like, God, no. Don't do this. Please don't do this. I get it. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
That's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Fuck, man. Life imitates art, I guess, but frick. Or art imitates life, I guess, in this case. On the way home, I find myself still feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. Alright, we have this music again. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri?
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell.
You always could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on the way home. Aren't they neighbors? Or does he mean like street neighbors?
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. What does pretty much mean? Because I have had the yeah, pretty much, and then everything that was purchased was incorrect. So tell me. And like, I thought that this would be fun, and this would be fun, and this would be fun, and then all of the actual stuff that we needed, was not available. At least, I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
Why are you doing this on like, if you're making posters and stuff, do it in the kitchen. If you do it on like the counter, like put like, I don't know, what's it called, the clear wrap? Some people call it cling wrap. I call it saran wrap. Put that on the counter, and then you can paint and be super messy, and then everything is fine. I cleaned it before you came over, so.
That's very considerate of you.
No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
Oh, be still my heart. That would be awful. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched at Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started?
Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
If you know what I mean. Atmospheric enhancements? If you know what I mean.
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Isn't this supposed to be a literature event? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Oh wow. I didn't know you plan on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. This is like the first time we've actually talked in this route.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yuri rummages through her bag. He pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Oh, is this, what's it called? Oh god damn it, there's like a full name and I can't remember what it is. But it's for like, aromatherapy stuff, like, massage places have them. And it gets all the, like, smell stuff into the air. I don't understand smell stuff in the air. Like, it's always just been too intense for me. But this, when it's like a wooden one, it's supposed to be like a little less. So it just, frick. Instead of being like, you know, like one of the plugins where you plug it in and then just all of it explodes out. It's supposed to be like a very thin... frick, what's it called? I want to say vapor, but I don't think that's it. And it comes out of the top, and it's like... It's basically like water that's in there. And then the scent is mixed with the water. So it disperses more evenly, and it's a lot less intense.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I have planned to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room.
How are we supposed to read the poems then?
I think that would be amazing, don't you?
That seems incredibly impractical. Yeah, that would be pretty neat. No! Focus, it's a literature event. You need to read. What's that wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for...
Yeah! Diffuser! That's the thing!
It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
None, because they hurt my brain. Not familiar at all.
Ah, is that so?
is one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. So many people have magic. I've also been told that there's going to be a time where, like a certain line, where you guys are not going to be able to see the game. And once that line is done, I have to make it so that way you guys can't see. So I apologize for that. And I decided I'm just gonna go with Sayori. Like, this... I was gonna go back and do the other arts, but Sayori's my girl. We're hanging out with Sayori. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray... Oh, it is vapor! Thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole in the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? If you know what I mean. This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Well, jasmine is a flower, so I would sure hope so. Oh, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. So why are we using it now? You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? Well, if we have an actual light source, then yeah. It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. Oh, hell yeah! Love ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon and hang them in the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper to the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. That's going to be incredibly inefficient, and you better be writing the same word on both the front and the back in case it turns over. We're so cynical. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may also... it may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you'd put it. Ooh hoo hoo. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Those... It looks like she got punched in the face. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. No, there's gonna be two different kinds of handwriting. F. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Who needs scissors? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well...
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
You're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. Considering this is the first time we talk to each other, I will not judge. To each their own, you know.
If you promise you won't be weirded out.
Yeah, I promise. Depends on what it is.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives.
Oh, that's not too weird.
They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. Who dares?
Oh, I don't know if I heard that. My bad. Sorry, I got a message that I actually had to respond to. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Ew.
That's not the thing to say. Out of all the things, that is not it.
Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife, with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? There are so many, like, craft stores. Like, go to, fairs. Like, or, like, festivals. There is anyone that has any form of alcohol in it will have a booth for pocket knives and swords. Every single time I've ever been to one, I've not partaken in the drink. I'm telling you, underage, so it didn't work. But family went and like took me along, and there's every single time there's a pocket knife. Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow.
Oh, why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be so sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. The knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like paper.
Oh no. Yeah. She's a cut above the rest.
Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Cool. She didn't take one of the papers that you guys weren't using and try to wrap it around. Cool. I feel hurt. Okay, we're done. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I was thinking,
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri. That was the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How would I do something like that? I'm sorry. She was a little weird, and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover for this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's... Okay. Laura, did you really just do that? No, we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oils, the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird.
Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks even better than I expected, and will be very attractive as the door curtain. It looks great. Good thing you came up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are we ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. I can't make the... Oh, I can! Mazel tov. Okay, because look. It's about to be ruined, and even if you move it, this could be carpet. So either way, it's not gonna look right. I don't like that, but I really like her outfit. I like it a lot.
That's right. One of the items Yuri asked me to buy is a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups instead of full-size small plastic bathroom cups. Those are a thing? Small plastic bathroom cups. I'm gonna be stuck on that for a minute. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, and then bring it back into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, putting it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium in front of the classroom.
Neat. What are you gonna write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in each other's way. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. Did we have art projects? I think we had like 2. It was, what's it called? One was with charcoal. And one was with, like the pastels, kind of like charcoal where it gets all over your hands but it's colorful. And on both of them, there was one kid who was not allowed in there because every time he got like a pencil or anything, he would eat it. And if he did that with these, it would make him very sick. I don't even remember what they were. All I remember is that one kid that never really got to participate, and I always felt bad. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
Me? I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun.
I literally yesterday went outside for the first time in months. In literal months, I went outside for the first time. We went to the grocery store, and that was like ride. Everyone is not happy, and I don't understand. I've been inside for so long, and I go outside and everyone is so grumpy. I don't get it. I do not understand.
In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk too much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Go Yuri. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games, where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. She puts my entire head in her mouth. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. It's your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. She's clearly covering up her neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and I dampen it with hot water. Oh my god, she's gonna put it on her face and it just be like face melting. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Oh, an event CG. Here. My bones. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I just didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Cold water would make it worse. Having finished, I begin to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait.
Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. Do it yourself. I keep my hand against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression, and I recognize when she reads her books. If that's how she looks when she reads, she's not reading. No, that is not a reading face. Almost as if she's lost in a daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers, wrapped around my wrist, send a tingling sensation through my arm. Oh my god. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again. Her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I'm unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. I should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots to make it look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking.
I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now?
She just said that watercolor takes like a couple of hours to dry.
Right? I don't know. I haven't art in ever. I think the last time I art, it was in 4th grade for the mission project. No, that's a lie. In high school we had to do something in theater. We had to do, a picture that symbolized who we were. And that was the biggest freaking waste of time I have ever experienced. It's like, don't make it look like you, and then half the class made it look like them. So, you know what? Whatever. You do you. Fail at the whole assignment. I don't care. It was a flop and a waste of time.
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true. But won't that take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. You say the Lucky Glide is over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, that's not it. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping that we would have extra time after finishing the work.
Well...
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. I'm sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all.
And the important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering other things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. Take whatever oil thing you have. Be gone! I understand why. It sounds like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxing environment. But it doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. I'm like compulsively saving because the last time. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we could do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Lord. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. Hell yeah. Hold on, I gotta get like right up on the mic and be like, I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? Hell yeah. But I don't even have a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Huh? No. No. It was Sayori.
Hi, Lore.
Sayori. Just now we weren't.
It's okay, Lore. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave.
Oh, really? That's too bad.
I am sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right?
Of course.
Sayori beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to go over and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her.
This is literally your route. I don't give a single damn about the other girls in this route. I have been solely for you.
It makes me really happy.
Yeah, your tears really show me that.
That you made such great friends. It's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
It's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way? I'm supposed to be happy for you. I feel like my heart is splitting in half. It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. It would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right.
What?
I should just...
Monika? Monika was right about what? Yeah, what's happening here? Don't give me dots. Sayori. What I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything in the world. So, even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die.
That is not the thing, buddy.
That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? I swear... Distraction. Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings. I know what you need most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Sayori, oh fuck. Oh no. Alright, let's... Because we're on her route, so naturally we're gonna go with I love you. But if she wants everything to be the same, then that's actually a terrible option. But the other option is, you'll always be my dearest friend. And because she really enjoys our company and likes us a lot, that's gonna hurt so bad. I love you.
Huh?
Those are my true feelings. So, there's no way you can like me more than I like you. You should have realized that sooner. Oh, I should have realized that sooner. By spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize that you are truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, and I know we'll both be happy.
This is a nice CG. I like this. This is fun. I think this is one of my favorite CGs, actually. It's very... I think the word is, bittersweet.
Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now? When will the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
Don't do that right now.
Hold on, I want to see something. Will it work?
No. Yeah, it will. I like her shorts. I don't really know what's happening up here, but I like what's going on down here.
I don't want to go with the save. It's a nice CG. I guess. Oh.
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as they always been. If we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. Well, whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Laura?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Huh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more, or something different. I know that these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori's the most important person to me. And I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. Hello? Okay, so there's still sound. Where's the music? Yeah, that's... nothing's muted. I already don't like it. I don't like it at all. I was told that if I want to go down other routes, this is the time to do it. But I think I'm gonna stick with my guns. I'm gonna hang out with Sayori. It's the day of the festival. Of all the days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, so I gently roll it up and take it with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. I don't want to hang out with Yuri, I want to hang out with Sayori. I was also told that I should check the files. Oh, here they are. And then this. That I should just have the files ready to go. Happy thoughts.png. What's this? Let's look at this. Oh, no, 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 I don't like that. No. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great. Oh, God. What do you mean? Why is that in there? Hold on, let me... Tire screen. Just for a little bit. And we'll just do it like that. Make that. This is the monstrosity that I have received. It looks like Sayori. Probably just because of the bow. But holy crap, Lois. It scared me so bad. Oh, I don't like it. Yeah, but I was told that these logs are incredibly important. Or these files anyway. Alright, let's go back to that. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. There's still no music. After that, I am so concerned. You're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we were performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like, and submitted it. I'm upset that we didn't get her out with Monika. But I mean, I can always play the game again. Maybe I just have to unlock it after I get an ending. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think on days this important, she'd try a little harder. That... it got me so upset. It's just there. Staring at me. I think on days like this... oh. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful, and it was not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. What? How do you know about that? You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? That mixed with happy thoughts and makes me so upsetty. So very upsetty. Exchange? Monika, what are you talking about? Oh. Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. Fuck, I turn into Yuri. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so... don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monika is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? I think they came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really do. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem was neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Holy shit. I'm not gonna do it in a voice. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. Get out of my head before I do what is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. What? What the hell is this? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. She didn't answer. Oh no. I think we messed up. Fuck, I think we messed up. Damn it! I don't think we have Sayori anymore. Oh, characters. No, she's still in characters. So Sayori's still here. Okay, we're good. Happy thoughts makes me so upset. Ugh. What is this? Reading the poem, I feel a pit in my stomach. Me too. And no air in my lungs. What's wrong? Nothing. The poem feels completely different from anything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so... Oh. Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. I am, like, literally shaking. And not because I'm cold. Monika calls after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. If the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things would be the same as they've always been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori. She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That really is something a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? Alright, now I can't show you. So we're gonna just switch it to that. There we go. Alright, you can still hear it. Alright, cool. Whew, I'm so nervous. Why? Because, like, they said Twitch is gonna be very upset if you show this. So make sure that you don't. And I was like, okay, I should have asked why, but I didn't. Is that kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sayo. An exception has occurred. Check file game/script chapter 5 for play, line 307. See traceback.txt for details. Oh my god. Oh my god, oh my god. Traceback.txt. I can't really read this. Oh, there's actual birds. No, geez, I didn't break anything, did I? Hold on a sec, I could probably fix this, I think. Actually, you know what? It would probably be a lot easier if I just deleted her. She's the one who's making this so difficult. Well, here goes nothing. Wait, what? Characters. Oh my god, she's been deleted! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! Please. Oh my god. To put into context what the hell I'm seeing, Happy Thoughts was right. It was 100% correct. Holy shit. Dot dot dot. I am actually shaking. Oh my god. What the hell? What the hell? It's a nightmare. It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this could be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal. Up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I think it's gone. She didn't make it. She couldn't beat it. Oh god, I'm shaking so bad. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. I shouldn't have done that. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. I had to spend more time with her. This was her route. I literally could not spend any more time with her. Walked her to school and remained friends with her. Just... Oh my god, I'm shaking. Like it always has been. And then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. I had only one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. And I will carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Discord, please. Never, 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 never. Holy shit! No! No, please. No. What the fuck is this? What the hell is this? Her character file is gone. There's Monika.chr, Natsuki.chr, and Yuri.chr. There used to be Sayori.chr, but that's gone. How come Monika has more KB than any of the other files? You know what, whatever. I am... Fuck! The only thing I can do is swear! You know what? No. That's not what we're doing. This one. What? File error. Characters.sayori.chr. The file is missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. No, I don't want that. I have no other option. No! No, please! I can't live my life like this! No! How? And the frig am I supposed to read this? I see an annoying girl running toward me from a distance, waving her arms in the air like she's completely oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. I'm so viscerally upset. However, I just idle in front of the crosswalk and let catch up to me. I am so upset. No, 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 no. Is the game still working? How are the files looking? Show me these files, baby! Okay, they seem the same. Holy fuck. Hey, it's gone! I straight up made a save and it's gone! But this is still here. No, I didn't mean to do that. Whoopsie. Yeah, I want to go back to here. Alright, new game. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Man, fuck. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Because her file isn't here, the game is correcting itself. That's what the hell this was. God damn it. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. You don't need to be in a club in order to find a girl. I'm perfectly content just living by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I am so upset. I am so upset. I didn't want Happy Thoughts to be real. I didn't want it to be real. That's not what I wanted. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. Dude, I was in the anime club. And I can tell you, apart from myself, more than half were female. Got it down. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. I am not okay. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them are probably way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but start the anime club. Laura? Ah, no! I am such a coward. Like, just in life and in everything. I will not be okay if this is how this is gonna continue. Monika. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. In your own classroom. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most beautiful girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. Why this? Why this action? This makes me so uncomfortable. So having her smile so genuinely feels a little like my ability to speak is diminishing. Fuck! What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I was just looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? For the literature club? You're gonna write your poem on construction paper? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right? About that. I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. That's how it is. That's how it's going to be when you get new members, Monika. I'd rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. No! God damn it. A literature club. Fuck. Literature. Sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But there's really nothing boring about it, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. We never discussed any kind of book. Like, I know it's not a book club, but it's most certainly not a poetry club either. One of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monika just say she? I like how that's what he grabbed onto. Hey, by any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but... In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please. Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I refuse someone like Monika? She is my favorite. Monika is most certainly my favorite. Sure, I guess I can check it out. Ah, awesome! You're really sweet, you know that? It's nothing really. Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. So she literally just came in here for me. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for Monika and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monika across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monika, full of energy. Oh no, that's what they said for Sayori. It used to say Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Now it says Monika, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. That upsets me greatly. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. Ah, damn it! Alright, Mimikyu of protection. I do. I actually have a stuffed animal that I hold on to every time it gets like too spooky for me. I do. It is a Mimikyu, which is a Pokemon for Alola. And I hold on to him in hopes that I don't die. Huh? A kiss?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be me, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club. I never said I was joining. All words escape me in this situation, except for dots. Oh, this club. It's full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monika's boyfriend, right?
Whoa. No, I am not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, who's apparently named Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this Natsuki, energetic as usual. It's weird that I can't skip. And this Yuri, the vice president. That goes to Sayori! Fuck! It's nice to meet you. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Lo in the classroom and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monika? Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to... you know...
Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Oh. So she's like, let me know when you're gonna bring someone new. I will make cupcakes. So a little more bratty. Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. I'm like reeling. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monika and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monika. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You can put it that way. Not many people are interested in putting all the effort in to start something brand new. What is wrong with me speaking? Feck. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. So it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. I feel like my character really hasn't been saying too much. Monika must have worked really hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down a teapot in the middle. You keep hold tea set in the club room? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess so. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yours is trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading may not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Laura, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Looks like she wants to tell me something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without even thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. I can't skip, but it's so similar. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build up deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. Telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well.
Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Self-congratulatory bastard. It was right there. It was right there, and I thought nothing of it. Oh, damn. Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something that I can relate to on a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri.
It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, I can't really put it down.
That was different. Because before she said, I didn't expect that, you're so gentle. She said, no. And then this. It really is like trying to fix itself, isn't it? Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh, why is that? Well, Mitsuki's eyes darted over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually read about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were writing a poem called... Don't say it out loud! I'd give that back. Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think it's depressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. I'm not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Showing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. Down to the floor she goes! I guess it's the same with Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically. I haven't had to say that, by the way. First try and everything. Look quizzically at Monika. Let's go home and write a poem of our own. Then, next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. And dots. I thought it was a good idea. Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for us all to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of Vice President after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seemed like a good step for us to take. You know what, I'm just gonna go after the Vice President every single time. I don't care how many loops it is. Even if I'm the Vice President, I'm going out with myself. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have the clips to look at, and it was my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, sorry, I thought. The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival. Oh, she's guilt tripping us into joining. Unfortunately, IRL, that shit doesn't work. I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I feel terrible letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay to spend in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. Now rise. Yeah! One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that? Yeah. It could be fun, right? You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed. Lord, I'm so happy. We could become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? What the hell does that mean? I saw something you just be like, here, good time. You get a great time, you get a great time. Like, that's not how that goes. I don't like this very much. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that we could officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Lore, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the other girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole time my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Hatsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. I like her the best. She's the best. And so we're just gonna go after Yuri this round. Sorry, Natsuki. Monika's the best. But I don't think I can date her, which makes me very sad. So we're just gonna go with Yuri. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright, I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances. And I'm sure good fortune will find me. It didn't find me last time! Tell you that much right now. Did not find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? How are the files looking? Alright, it's still the same. The characters are still there. Everything is just fine. Let's do it. Things I like about Papa. I like when Papa comes home early. I like when Papa cooks me dinner. I like when Papa gives me allowance. I like when Papa spends time with me. I like when Papa asks me about my friends. I like when Papa asks me about anything. I like when Papa gives me lunch money. I like when Papa comes home before sundown. I like when Papa cooks. I like when Papa gives me money. I like when Papa doesn't tell me how to dress. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my friends. I like when Papa doesn't comment on my hobbies. I like when Papa comes home without waking me up. I like when Papa keeps food in the house. I like when Papa uses his inside voice. I like when Papa leaves my stuff alone. I like when Papa accidentally drops coins in the couch. I like when Papa is too tired to notice me. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I like when Papa is too tired for anything. I think this was written in the Natsuki style. Mainly because of the repetition of I like when Papa. Huh. I don't know how I feel about this one. Decent poem. Not that I know too much about poems. I'm pretty sure this one is like domestic abuse here toward the end. Because I like when he's too tired to notice me. I like when he's too tired for anything. And then keeping food inside the house, starving them. I think that's what's up. No! Skip? Oh. Alright. What do we got, Yuri? Misfortune, party, climax, empty, lollipop, unrequited. Twirl, flee, rainbow, or puppy. Misfortune. Disaster, bubbles, entropy. Nature, games, landscape, socks, question, breathe, or vanilla. Question? E. Headphones, eternity, grief, memories, chair, precious, daydream, beauty, after image, vivacious. Vivacious. Romance, incongruent, graveyard, melody, ambient, infinite, agonizing, hop, color, or giggle. Ooh, incongruent. Journey, fear, time, disown, extraordinary, tears, effulgent, lipstick, peace, or intellectual. Let's go with intellectual. Loud, charm, heaven sent, pout, fickle, whirlwind, unstable, ribbon, chocolate, or clumsy. Heaven sent. Fester, wrath, spinning, promise, desire, papa. Okay, it was Natsuki. Alright, let's load. I already messed it up. Ambient, hopeless, poof, anime, laugh, unstable, fun, love, childhood, or sugar. Hopeless, climax, depression, bubbles, warm, bliss, color, parfait, explode, analysis, or boop. Let's explode. Waterfall, disaster, essence, headphones, sweet daydream, awesome, infallible, determination, or holiday. Infallible. Hop, chocolate, dark, fear, comfort, jump, heart, vacation, sing, or hope. Dark. Milk, party, promise, entropy, ribbon, anxiety, raindrops, melancholy, valentine, or smile. Entropy. Whirlwind, broken, flower, ocean, strawberry, clouds, cage, treasure, desire, or aura. Broken. Summer, shame, vibrant, bouncy, precious, imagination, uncanny, philosophy, wrath, or heaven sent. We did heaven sent last time, so. Disarmed, shiny, disoriented, cheeks, feather, hair, bunny, games, pure, or nightgown. Pure. Dang it. Doki Doki, fester. Sensation, marshmallow, giggle, kitty, wonderful, socks, lazy, or incongruent. Incongruent. Shopping, meager, inferno, whisper, pink, empty, crimson, misfortune, contamination, or incapable. Contamination. Defeat, eternity. Family, variance, passion, nature, fickle, destiny, pleasure, or cry. Eternity. Agonizing, captive, kawaii, pout, question, massacre, papa, romance, universe, or forgive. Forgive. Dazzle, flee, vivid, charm, vitality, play, frightening, excitement, loud, or unrestrained. Frightening. Just like this game. Effulgent, unrequited, lust, happiness, after image, swimsuit, extreme, existence, journey, or jumpy. Extreme, like this game. Covet, starscape, mouse, scars, rose, dream, embrace, fantasy, fireworks, or vertigo. Vertigo. Misery, melody, joy, horror, uncontrollable, intellectual, parfait, skirt, lucky, or beauty. Intellectual. Special, fireflies, puppy, cheer, death, vivacious, adventure, skipping, lollipop, or memory. Memories. Dang it. Return, tears, email, suicide. Reminds me of someone. Infinite, rainbow, bed, landscape, flying, or dance. Hang out with her. Twirl, sparkle, kiss, tenacious, blanket, anger, judgment, sticky, amazing, or playground. Anger. Dang it. Silly, peaceful, friends, hurt, heartbeat, marriage, breathe, rain cloud, together, or disarray. What? Are my eyes playing tricks on me, or is it moving? It is! This desk is moving closer! And this is just being cut off. Is it tilting? Zooming and tilting? I don't know how I feel about this one. Hi again, Lore. Also, the music is like higher up, I guess, and faster. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Haha. No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Yeah, see, look, this is normal. Here we come over here and it's like that. Hold on, will it do... Yeah, see, they're both the same, but it's different phases. For me. I don't like that. I'm not a fan. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Ah, okay. Cool. We're glad that you went ahead and freshened up before you came. Thanks for keeping your promise. Hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it. Ah, okay. I feel real good. Real good. Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monika. I am going to vomit everywhere. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. Hold on. One more time. Oh no, it is tilted. Huh. Yeah, because there's the door there, and then the door's all the way up there. Continuity error. No, just so in my face. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I can totally read that. Thank you, Monika. Luckily, I remember this. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. I forget if this word that's supposed to be here is her or there. If Monika wasn't in the way, I'd be able to know. Oh, okay, so it does show the mess up. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back in her seat. I'm sorry, Lord. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shirts. Alright, go ahead and try that one again. Yuri shoots Natsuki a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interest in picking up a book to read. Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. How is it still going? This is making me feel terrible. I think I had soda. Here we go. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of the club. Well, luckily we never, ever talk about books, so you're fine. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read. It starts to keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. How are we still rotating? We could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Oh god. I just got whiplash. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. Well, that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression. Like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around the closet. I'm curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Okay, this is normal. The other song was not. Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sinks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. Dots. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I'm out of this, sensing that it made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so...
Hello? That's not where that goes, ma'am. Please return to your correct location. Where is it going? I'm so invested. Where'd it go? Oh, is that as far as it goes? Come on, you can keep going. I believe in you. Nah, okay. Let's see this one. Oh, it's beautiful. That's the book you gave me, right?
Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it.
There it goes, now it's back.
Not for any particular reason.
Just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. Wow, if even this character notices, like, you have messed up. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
Glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is called Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front.
Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped inside have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood.
This is different! This is a completely... I didn't even go on a route. Why am I saying that this is different? I have done absolutely nothing with her, and I'm like, this is different!
But the faculty gets even worse as they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to...
Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. That whole thing was a spoiler. What the hell?
But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
That's kind of dark, isn't it?
Well, she does like, scary books.
Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. That whole thing was a dark turn. I'm keeping this one. This is... makes me laugh so hard. Look at it go!
Are you not a fan of that sort of thing?
No, it's not that. I mean, I could definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot Yuri is into those sort of things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. You met her yesterday.
It's just this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway.
What? And suddenly...
it's even in the history.
Well, I'll be damned. I thought because it was different that it wouldn't be. I don't know why. I was just like, oh, it's different, so, eh. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should tell you that I have this problem. When I let things like books or writing fill my thoughts,
my whole body becomes incredibly, what the hell? This is the fastest I've ever read in my life. I hope you guys know this.
I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please tell me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. It just means that you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it.
Oh. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? They always just get me, and I don't like that. I don't like it. Oh, maybe cute.
Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieve the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? It's something to the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not like I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I'm so concerned. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, glitching. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. Looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just bathing in the feeling of her body.
I'm guessing that said body heat? Is it gonna be there? No, it's not there. You really apologize a lot, don't you? Oh, I also know that there's another time that I can't show you. But based on what happened with Sayori and those happy thoughts, I'm not very okay with it. Speaking of which, files! How are we doing? Oh, can you hear me? .txt. Which means I can read it. Okay. Allow me to read you this. It's in the files right now. It's called Can you hear me? All spaced out, all in caps. .txt. There's a little devil inside all of us. Beneath their manufactured perception, their artificial reality is a writhing, twisted mess of dread, loathing, judgment, elitism, self-doubt, all thrashing to escape the feeble hold of their host, seeping through every little crevice they can find, into their willpower, starving them from all motivation and desire, into their stomach, forcing them to drown their guilt in comfort food, or into a newly opened gash in their skin, hidden only by the sleeves of a cute new shirt. Such a deplorable, tangled mess, is already present in every single one of them. That's why I choose not to blame myself for their actions. All I did was untie the knot. What the fuck? Okay. I don't know what that means. Happy thoughts just makes me so upset. I keep staring at the file like, god damn it. Alright, back to the game. I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of us. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Now, once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold open the book. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Oh hell yeah, cutie pie. That is fully in front of her. Like, let's scoot it more this way so that way I can read. As you can see, a lot of the time I have to trace it. It's rude. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. It's gonna sound weird, but that's the American way of doing it. Right? Hold on. I'm testing this theory. Yeah, it's right to left. Which means that this is not in a place like Japan or anything. Because there's left to right, not right to left. I mean, no and stuff. But I'm holding it like this. We're held even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. Such a pretty CG. It's as if I could feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glanced over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. Look at the tiny smile, it's so cute! It's probably the least I could do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. That's a big book, too. It's like, it's a short read. A lie. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kinda reminds me of you a little bit. Oh, I don't like that smile. Oh, I do not enjoy that smile. That is a bad one. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way that she second guesses the things that she says and all that. Ah. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far in yet. She's not okay. You can tell by the eyes. So I don't know why it came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Huh? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. But you can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... My breathing? Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. Keep the CG. So that's funny, that's pretty, and this is just what I'm gonna save. What on earth was that about? Lord? Did something happen just now? Oh, I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. Why not? Last time you'd be all up on this. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, what if we get started with sharing our poems with each other? Huh? Should we wait for Yuri? Yeah, shouldn't we? Well, she might be a while, so I figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. I already hate this. Let's hang out with Natsuki first. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair that I share mine with her first. Lori, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then just go home. What? Harsh. What? Do you expect me to believe they actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about? Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I gotta share mine now. No, you'll probably think it's stupid. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Oh, I can skip. Cool. Oh, I don't want to skip. Monika. Hi, Laura. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we could do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? I want to date you. Make that happen, Monika. Like this. Make it happen. I will go full Karen until we do this. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled. Anyway, wanna share a poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Lord. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, I guess that's true. I hand Monika my poem. Great job. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That is how I live my life. So, up top. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri's into this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is totally detached from reality. I don't mean that that's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place to her. But that's why she gets happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. Why is she saying this? She must have been starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Literally, what the hell, Monika? Like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated and ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time that you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monika. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Nah, whoops, wrong voice. So terribly sorry. That was uncool of me. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. Doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burnt eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Any new files? Nope, everything is the same. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. That's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been getting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure how to put it. I guess you could say I've had some kind of an epiphany. It's been influencing my poems a lot. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Alright, Soda and then Yuri. Yuri. Dots? As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Did you say something?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a deep breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again.
Dots. Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words of the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell.
Oh, now I'm able to skip.
It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their styles very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There's a lot of different skills and techniques that go into writing, even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice, and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in the club is giving you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased, though.
Bias? How?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about other people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if this is a rare opportunity for her. Which, itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Oh, she's the one with the cursive. Alright, I got it. I so got it. Holy jeez. This is gonna be hard to read.
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers, and I flicker back.
I'm sorry I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But you took a long time to read it.
It's because it's cursive. I just don't read script very often. Nah, terrible excuse, buddy. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's very descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild.
Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you going to go, Siri? Hoo-hoo. Actually, this story isn't about ghosts at all. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a little more solemn putting it that way. I haven't even thought of that. It's impressive.
Huh? It's nothing, really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it.
Oh, Skip is gone.
I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Laura.
What? I don't think I like that very much. I think I like that very much at all. Me too.
Who dares?
Who? The music is wrong again. I glanced around the room. It was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me on my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something in her notebook. We're gonna get to a fight, so I'm guessing it's gonna mess up super. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something? Oh, here's the loop. Maybe it'll mess up again. No, it's normal. Okay. Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? We did this before, but I can't skip. It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Huh? You mean you had to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it. And Lord did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Laura liked my poem too, you know.
He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. You're just jealous that Laura appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Ooh.
Well, you know what? I'm not the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Laura started showing up.
Natsuki.
Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities on others like that. You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. What? No. No, 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 I don't like it. I don't want it in my show. I don't want it. No, no, no.
Me? Oh, me? Look who's talking, you wannabe edgy bitch!
Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves by the time they graduate middle school, you know.
Oh, I am not a fan of this at all. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with that sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only thing cute about you is how hard you try.
Whoa! Be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri.
Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Lord hear everything you really think. She'll be head over heels for you after this.
Suddenly, Yuri turns toward me, and she just noticed that I was standing there. Or, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
Oh god, no, I can't save. Oh my god. Well, I'm going for Yuri. Oh no. So Yuri. Yuri. I guess Natsuki. Neither one of them work. Oh god.
Damn it!
Hi, Monika. Your eyes look lovely today. Dots. More dots. Hey, Laura. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Oh my god. I don't like this. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out here. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. Baby, no. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk, with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Laura, Please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. I don't like that. Out of all the things, I'm not a fan. Dots. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. More dots. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something. Wait, she keeps glancing at Monika. You can go first, Monika. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Dots. More dots. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Lore. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. As I don't really have a choice, do I? Sorry for causing trouble. But I really appreciate you. She's smiling. Wait a minute. Because Yuri glitched, obviously. But I had a really bad feeling because no music was going. So I was looking at Monika because nothing seems to happen with Monika. And her face went from the kind of shock to a full-fledged smile. I fully witnessed that. That was awesome! Out of all the spooks, that's the one I like the best. Anyway, empty, Valentine, vacation, kitty, headphones, boop, unrequited, pure, whisper, or eternity, unrequited. Anime, waterfall, strawberry, passion, games, email, aura, pink, desire, raindrops. Aura. Intellectual, heaven sent. Uncanny, contamination, electricity, playground, effulgent clouds, vibrant or tears. Uncanny. Scars, fireflies, giggle, covert, romance, family, portrait, landscape, laugh or joy. Covert. Warm, special, jump, peace, holiday, atone, cheer, childhood, lust, or ambient. Promise, memories, prayer, vitality, silly, fickle, bubbles, blanket, sparkle, or calm. Chocolate, judgment, journey, crimson, lipstick, sadness, heart, secretive, disoriented, or fester. Disoriented. Cry, flee, free. Oh my god, flee. Freaking half. Lollipop, massacre. Hair, excitement, alone, fun, happiness, or party. Massacre. Meager, insight, disown, shiny, hop, puppy, papa, marriage, anger, or rose. I'm gonna go for rose. Yay! Hopeless, agonizing, vertigo, disaster, skirt, tenacious, existence, fantasy, suicide, or sticky. Suicide. Rain cloud, clumsy, extreme, frightening, infinite, wonderful, death, unrestrained, wrath, or skipping. Wrath. Bliss, spinning, lucky, candy, lazy, precious, mouse, sensation, universe, or cage. Climax, philosophy, pout, sing, cheeks, milk, jumpy, dance, grief, or misery. Philosophy. Unending, melancholy, unstable, uncontrollable, embrace, bunny, twirl, incapable, hurt, or variance. Unstable, like this game. Vivid, tragedy. After image, pleasure. Anxiety, color. Beauty, whirlwind, peaceful, or melody. Tragedy, like this game. Friends, love, adventure, forgive. Essence, treasure. Awesome, loud, destiny, or sugar. Destiny. She's like in this page. Move back, girl. Horror, graveyard, dark, determination, nightgown, feather, smile, vanilla, broken, or nature. Get back. Horror. Like this game. Together, flower, pain, misfortune, amazing, captive, question, sunset, inferno, or depression. Inferno. What's this? Ah! Damn it. Did I break it? Despise, shopping, parfait, vivacious, infallible, heartbeat, whistle, marshmallow, cute, or shame. What despise? Oh! Did we do it? Okay. Another day passes, and it's time for the club meeting already. I find a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Yuri. Welcome back, Lore. Oh my god. Oh, this is so funny. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's. Oh no, I'm pretty sure it's her expression. Oh, that's gotta be it. But the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air. Okay, she's back. They really wanted to highlight that part of Yuri, huh? So we could be like, did they actually grow a size bigger? Yuri leans over her shoulder, looking around the room. It's so funny. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Anything like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please do not think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri. I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. I'm sorry, that was just so funny. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I can tell if something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I've already decided that there's no way you could be a bad person. Mainly because I'm on your route, like, fully. And now that you're apologizing, I guess you really didn't mean it. Haha. Or, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around and... sorry. What am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was only kind of... Oh, I was also kind of wondering where it was. As I said, I was only kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Dots. Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little bit. Dots. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did something happen yesterday? Huh? Jeez. Whatever's in your mind, I'm sure it's nothing. The black text is back. I don't even remember anything bad happening yesterday. You're the kind of person who worries a little too much about the little things, aren't you? Dots. But... I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid that you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Haha. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Dots. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Ah, there you are. Oh, wait, hold on, I meant to save. Whoopsie. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not! Why took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time. That makes no sense though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must have not heard it since I was practicing piano. Again, even when I was on like the full drum set, I still heard the bell ring. I have no idea what the frick this lady is talking about. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while. But I'm still not really good yet. So last time she just started, this time she's been practicing for a while. Still, it must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Aw, well thanks Yuri, you're kinda off screen here. You should play for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Lore. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. Oh, I did not like that. Holy bejeez, I did not enjoy that one. I see. I also kind of choked a little. I'm not sure if Monika was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Lore, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. Yeah, definitely. I plan on it anyway. Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. But don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? So many jump scares in this game. It makes me very upsetty. Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, that kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. How far are these water fountains? To be fair, at my high school, there were like 2 that you could go to. Like, per building. Except for the theater, which had like 5. Hell, I think the gym had like 1. Ten minutes pass. Yuri says it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. Something tells me that's a bad idea. Is the music stuck in the classroom? The hell? It's all muffled. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Ha ha. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through the teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh no! Oh honey. Oh no. Oh no. She's a cut above the rest, you guys. Fuck. I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Laura, do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Holy crap. Wait, is that even right? I don't think that's right. I think y'all are lying. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even though I'm not an expert on tea or anything? In that case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming to herself. You must be in a good mood. Is that so? I was letting it show, and you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I've decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When is Yuki's around anyway? That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too hard. You're always worrying about me. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Laura, I have another request. Would you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall, rather than bending over the desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage. Is that so? I wonder why that is. Feels like because of my... Oh, I see what's happening here. She has her horizons are broad. Her posture, right? Always hunched over, like that while reading. Yes! I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kinda cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I have to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her horizons. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. And I only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to... Click too fast. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, it might get smudges on the pages. That's true. That is very, very true. You're right. I didn't even think of that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. He holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my lap. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Again with the beautiful CG. Yuri is pretty. I still prefer Monika. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural, which means I can't stop here. I apprehensively put the piece of chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Nah. Yuri starts breathing heavily. I can't. Laura. Suddenly, Yuri forcibly grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Laura. She just closed the closet door. My heart. My heart won't stop pounding. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Oh no, I don't like it. I don't like it. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Ah, hi, how you doing? Ah. Monika, please. Thank you, Monika. It's time to share poems. Oh, I feel so good about all my freaking options. I'm hanging out with Monika. Laura, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I don't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? Yuri brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of high off of it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying that's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it to you. So I think if you keep your distance, it would probably be best for her. Hold on, let me look at these. Whoa, it's a new one. It's new, in the files. It's a whole bunch of eyes in a row, .txt. I can't count how many because they're tiny. I'm gonna read it. I hate this. I can't do anything and nothing, and no matter how many times you play, it's all the same. It would be really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is that so hard? Whole bunch of eyes in a row, all lowercase, .txt. So far for new files we got canyouhearme.txt, happythoughts.png, I.txt, and traceback.txt. All the characters are still chilling. Alright. Frick, man. I keep forgetting that I gotta, check the files. So I think if you keep your distance from her, it would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't bright. Oh, some of the letters are missing. The colors, they won't bright, beatful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Won't, grating, won't, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a urn table. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Of mingles. Delete her. Oh, that's probably what all the eyes meant. I.txt. Oh, I do not like that. Sorry. I know it's kind of abstract. I hope to God it's abstract. I was just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining it. I feel like my character has not talked in years. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Natsuki seems to be the most relaxed, so let's go ahead and hang out with her. Dots. Yeah, just like I thought. Laura, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club? Honestly. I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Okay. I'm sorry, Natsuki. Let's hang out with Yuri then. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Dots. Ooh, longer dots. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Or this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. I really wanted to try giving you more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. Oh, she's smiling! That's a little cute. If what happened earlier did not happen, I would be feeling a lot better right now. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed. But right now, I just want you to read my poem too, okay? The music stopped. Wheel. Oh, wheel. A rotating wheel. Oh, it's the sweat marks. Alright, I was like, what is this? It's sweat. A rotating wheel, turning on an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. What? A bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world. A kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks. A time-devouring prayer connecting the sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Literally, what the fuck is this? I mean, she did say that she would change up her style when she found something truly exceptional. But this, the hell is this? Also, thanks to this game, I'm getting far better at reading cursive. So thanks, Doki Doki. What we got? Why is there no music? It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. What? That is the pen that fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. Thanks. I loved it so much. I would love to keep it. Oh. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Alright. Here we go. Oh. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone can come sit in the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we could put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? Look. I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Laura joined, and we've started to have club activities. What exactly were you guys doing beforehand? But this is the time for us to be complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members would just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it right at all. No. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Laura? Oh, come on! I like how that was like my only piece of dialogue, just
You can't take advantage of Lord to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us join this club with other people in mind?
Oh shit.
Natsuki, no. Yuri never even talked until Lord joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And nor are they even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Holy shit. Natsuki knows what's up! Like Dots. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Laura want some more members too, right? Dots. And dots. I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation. No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone saw it the same way I did? But it doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Laura, why did you even join this club? Hang out with you, baby, what up? What are you hoping to get out of it? Hang out with you, baby, what up? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even If I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. What? You could have just left. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Dots. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Laura. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. Dots. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. Kind of indifferent, I guess. Ah! Damn it. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? This is a good look for you, Yuri. Not nearly as funny as this one. Keep this. I mean, I like how nice and quiet it is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Oh, we are right up in her face. No one would cry if she killed herself. No. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Lord? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monika. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think it's most important for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what that's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. I keep looking at her eye. Oh god. Oh no, 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 no. Get that for you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. Did you get it? No. Alright. Right here. Here we go. I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. And we're just helping her clean up an eyeball. So, if you would like to help Monika with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. Huh? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also, a wonderful friend. Monika. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Lore? Please don't take it the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Lore before we leave. Just see what he thinks about his time here and all. It's important to me as president. Dots. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monika. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monika waves at Yuri, and Monika waves as Yuri exits the clubroom. Whew. Things have been a little hectic lately, haven't they? Although I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Is the background getting darker? It's turning to snow. Yeah, very different. It's getting darker. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? And the music stopped. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There's just some things I was hoping to talk with you about. Things I know only you can understand, so that's why... Wait, not yet. No. Literally, what the hell is happening with this game? Joy, portrait. You know what? I'm just gonna start picking words. I'm not even gonna read them anymore. Whatever. Climax. Sensation. Meager. Disoriented. 1. 111,111. Out of 20. Resistance. Rose. Cage. Effulgent. Explode. I saw it! I saw it! It was right there! It was Monika! I fully witnessed that! That was Monika! Oh, be still my beating heart. And Flitch. Oh. Scares me. Tone. Desire. Broken. A death. Crimson. Incapable. Contamination. Graveyard. Hopeless. And we're done. Hi again, Laura. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today. Monika! I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis. Well, I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, there is something! I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, I just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Aw, man. My last one here again. Well, Lloyd just walked in too. Why didn't I say anything? Like, I feel like my character should be saying stuff. Were you practicing piano again? Yep. You must have a lot of determination. Setting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival and... dots. Right. I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were talking yesterday and... well, we decided we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think... we all kind of feel that way. So as long as we'll be working together, this club will become something... will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. What's one volume gonna do? Very sweet, but also hilarious. Dots. Sorry, that last part was really funny. Look, I just thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is what we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event suck just because I chose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. I'm gonna help too, and we're gonna make sure it's done right. Thank goodness. Isn't that great, Monika? Monika? Yeah, that's wonderful. It would be the same without you, Natsuki. Your face is otherwise, darling. Anyway, Lauren. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we already have plans today. Is that so, Yuri? That's correct. I was already engaged in a novel that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monika? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want. Yes! Thank you for understanding, Monika. Actually, I have a request. What? No. Is this the same thing? Pretty sure. You stole my heart. That was so rude. Why would you do that to me? Oh my god. Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had really weird deja vu. I don't... I'm clueless. Deja or otherwise. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? Oh, it has. My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean... Why did it do that? Everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least, that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. It made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why this is happening. Lore? Is it just me, or has Monika been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she was always listening. But finally we're alone. Those are some real good eyes, Yuri. Happy as hell about that. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah. Dots. Wait, what? No, there's something there. It looks like an eye. Right there. Oh, sometimes she has human eyes. That scared me a little. I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Yeah, that's definitely an eye. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Yeah, see, it's so there. It's right there. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Are the eyes? Yeah, they're there. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. And now you can see her. There she is. The light of my life, Miss Monika. That was a joke. Just a joke. Every time I click, she gets, like, more in frame. There she is. You see her a lot better down here. I do like knives, though. It sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you'd never seen how beautiful they are. I have an idea. Why don't you come home with me sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. That's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. And now we don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monika's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. And read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's getting really hard to read, Monika. Can you move just a smidgen? Almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get that happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Laura? Will You should show him a poem to him first. Everyone is such a great option right now. I don't even know, man. So good. And Monika, why not? You're doing good. Don't say I didn't warn you. Great poem! How about Natsuki? How you doing? I'm not gonna read another one of your Yuri suck-up poems. But I'm still gonna make you read mine. There's a reason. I really wish I didn't have to do this. And unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. This is not a poem. Beethoven, this is like a cry for help. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting really strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean. But she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet, polite, and attentive. Things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why. But please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to see a therapist. I've always wanted to try to be better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know that I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just try something. As for Monika, I don't know why, but she's being really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. Oh. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. Fuck. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me? If you just spend more time with Monika, all these problems would go away. I forgot to check the files. Anything new? No. Characters are still up and running. We're all good. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monika from now on. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Just Monika. Oh. Hi, Yuri. Finally. Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Laura, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it?
please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me. I've never been anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how else to describe it. It's giving me feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even... Oh no.
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
This is rude. That is rude as hell. I already can't. I already have such a hard time reading it to begin with. This is garbage. All this blood. Don't really want to think about what that is. How are we doing? Hi! How you doing?
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you can tell the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, Arthur, the most thoughtful person in the club.
Gods.
I think I'm going to vomit.
Me too. Oh, we have a great choice of yes or no. Well, damn. Great question. You know what? Rule of threes. Let's do it. A dream. Again. I was wandering in an abandoned warehouse at night. I was lost, looking for an exit. I just wanted to go home. I came upon a huge empty room, its ceiling and walls beyond the deep blackness. My steps were quick in order to hurry to the other side, or to a wall, anything. Suddenly the ground was no longer beneath my feet. I stepped into a hole of indeterminable width. I fell for a good 5 seconds before crashing into warm water. Figuring out which way was up, I surfaced myself. The air was humid, and the sounds of my splashing reverberated endlessly. My vision was completely swallowed by the dark. With one hand, I could feel the damp metal wall of the container. My lungs were already getting tired. Fuck. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri's not immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible was about to happen. That's what happened right before Happy Thoughts came through. That's what she said. Look, can we just get this done? We're going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Oh, sorry, this is Monika. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. I'm on the same page. Yuri, you can... Well, that doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help.
Monika, I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? It's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Huh? What about Lord?
What's going to help me? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monika. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
Watch your cupcakes, please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Laura around with you in your stupid books. You and Monika. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then why not let Laura decide instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monika.
Just let Laura make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine. Jeez. Laura, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. But you could just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ, this is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
I think we're actually going to stop here. For today. Don't we'll save. Yeah. And then we'll find ourselves a match for next time. For the next... This makes me so sad. Yeah, the next time. And then hopefully, no more happy thoughts. Thank you very much for watching, and hopefully, I'll see you later.